Today, we're gonna do something different. We're gonna play with the game a little bit. I'm gonna use the character editor. I'm gonna do some experiments on trying to hit stuff. I want to learn some things about the game. I also have my old save file up, so I'm gonna play with that. We might use the browser a little bit and find out how this works. Well, there's the YouTube email. Oh, God. My cat has this magnetic paw. Great first opening statements here, but it just goes straight for the crotch. She's not happy unless she's punching her fist in your crotch. Like, stop. Okay, let's go. This will just be kind of a hangout, to be honest. Don't know what we're gonna do. So this is my other file. This is not where the end of the game is. I'm definitely in a spoilery spot, so I'm not gonna talk about it too much, but I wanted to look at stats and the like. Looks like we have some level ups sitting around here. So I can see that like you can boost your stats pretty high. I thought it was interesting that the way I built this other party is not that smart either. This wasn't on hard mode or anything, but we were level 30 something. I did not pump endurance much. This was my fighter though. We went for a lot of riposte, and we had some parry and riposte. I know I liked those. She didn't wind up getting any spells. 1 luck. That's interesting data. Hang on, let me just level them up. The game UI does this horrible thing when it's in level up mode. I'm not actually making use of any of these skills. We're not saving it or anything. This, I don't even want to call him a caster. I have no idea why they have so much endurance. I mean, I know that they needed durability, but it's funny that they had so much more than the fighters. Wait, why do I have so many points to spend? I have no idea what's going on there. Why do I have so many points? Was I just like not leveling? I have no idea what's going on. It doesn't matter to me. I have no idea. I truly don't care. I'm just trying to get out of level ups. Okay. Now I can use the number keys properly. So we did. So she didn't have any magic. She did get some weird stats up here. I'm not sure how that happened. These might be from equipment. We definitely made her more of like a... This feels glass cannon to me. Did have ambidextrous on her. She had 2 weapons. I did enchant this one, which is why it's sparkly. It says that it's a blessed weapon. It's hilarious that at level 30 something, this character's using the same wave blade that we've picked up in the main play. Just incredible, to be honest. Let me make sure I'm also monitoring a few things here. Okay. I don't care too much about these. That's so funny. I don't know what this pouch did or does. I had a bunch of random stuff in my... I can't honestly remember what we were doing. He's getting... There's a reason why he has all of these wave blades. And there's a reason why they're not in the junk bag, because I literally didn't realize in my old play that this could scroll, so it could hold as much as you wanted. I don't think I knew that you could, like, command click either. But it's interesting that... They had a halberd. I'm a sucker for that halberd playstyle. You can see in the long play I'm doing the series on right now, it's kind of the same thing. I really did have human... I had the default party comp, honestly. I don't know where she's getting some of those stat boosts. Maybe she ate some of those stones that gave her these. Kind of a waste. It's pretty bad looking. Alright, anyway, he was the halberd guy. He didn't have any riposte. I don't know why he has two dual wielding, unless that's his equipment. I have no idea. I was definitely experimenting. Okay. He did have a lot of this cooldown, and I remember that that was really valuable. He had a lot of lethal blow. Lethal blow is very interesting because it applies to everything. Missiles and melee.
In the present day, another technology
yeah. But it's just a terrible loadout. Like, seriously terrible. The Slith and the Nephil are just bad. Just wholeheartedly bad. The priest here started turning into a thrown missile thing. I don't know what I was doing here. Super priest, a little bit of mage. I don't know why that was. Definitely a lot of arcane lore. Did he get... He got one of the art of the sage lore that gave that. This is so overkill, the healing focus. I mean, like, seriously, he has 350 HP. The fighters have less than 300. I mean, it was important, probably because that made healing more efficient. $50 to 218. I mean, I guess it made mass healing more effective, but mass healing is it's 18 energy. Yeah, this is very interesting. Clearly I unlocked a lot of spells. This isn't character editor stuff. This is real. Alright, and then my mage was stacking some archery. Mostly mage, some priest. I don't know why she had that much priest skill. I really don't. Yeah. I might have done it to give her the powerful heal, but she doesn't even know it, so I don't know what that was about. But yeah, I mean, look at this. I put so much endurance on the casters only. I was boosting their dex and strength. So one of the things I want to look at is... It's funny, they have exactly the same stat breakdown. She had 20 dex? That had to have been like a missiles play. She was human, so she had a lot more of these. Okay. So I want to do a couple things. Let's load the long play. We'll make a clone of this. Okay. So I don't know if I unlocked. No, that's not what I meant to do. It doesn't matter. In fact, let's make them look like the ninja. That'll give me a visual cue. Is this still the long play? What I was trying to do... Hello? Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. Okay. Character editor. So I have to push Shift D. I'm going to load the intermission file. What do you want? Oh, is this like a hack? I don't know how to pilot this at all, so I'm gonna switch to the browser here. Don't sell my personal information. Oh, look at all this. Reject all. Get out of here. Such a obligatory pull string bullshit on the web. The web needs to fucking die. We're sick. And all the companies are like, no, this is fine. Alright, I wanted to look at this. Oh wait, this is the official. I wanted to look at this. Debug? Avernum 3 debug menu. Oh my gosh. You know what, I'm not gonna go to a forum. I'd rather be on the Steam community. Okay, so this is viable. Yeah, there are so many, like, I whinge all the time about how much better Exile 3 is. I'm not joking. It touches, like, every single part of the game. Spells are missing, detect life, all kinds of stuff. You like scry things, like, it's just a better game. This is like the pop version. Okay, so all I really care about is this editor. So what I'd like to do here is I'd like to get in a fight. Actually, let me test something. I don't know if this works like in combat. That would be a pretty cool way to test this. Let me find something. I don't... Just give me something to fight, buddies. We're technically wandering into stuff. Don't care. Okay. Do they come out for us? They just don't care. This is such a terrible... This is not the fight I want to take. I can't hit them. Need to fight a random roaming party, I think. Hello? Come kill me. Oh my gosh, there's nothing. Hi. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, good. So let's make Zess... I'm gonna take away... Oh, that's so weird. How come I can't take away all of it? Oh, lower than the ones above it. Sure. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna take all of this away from him. I'm gonna give him a lot of endurance though, because I don't wanna... I guess this is one way to find out. Oh, I guess I'm still showing the wrong screen. I'm trying to... Okay, 50 is the cap. That's great to know. I'm gonna take everything from him. I want to know... I'm not going to be able to see hit chance, but I would like to know... Oh my gosh. Use the trackpad and use the double tap trick. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to leave him with capped dexterity, no skill. Let's see what he does. It's a straight miss. Also gonna test... Gosh, I hate this so much. What I'd like to know... Oh, okay, so the +2 is included in that. That's great to know. And it literally calculates it wrong. That's so funny. Okay, for her, I'd like to know... The tooltip is covering it up. Right, 50. If this would all be avoided if the game would just show me hit chance. She literally hit with that. Okay. I mean, she's got She's got more going on than that, but I feel like the color on my screen is flickering funny. Oh, he's encumbered. That's funny. That's probably not helping. Okay, well, this test has been foiled. If the game would just show me, if it would just show me hit chance, I wouldn't need to do any of this. Alright, let's make him not encumbered. He doesn't need that much, actually. There we go. Okay, so he's not encumbered. Let's see if he can hit. He can. I probably can't take it all. Let's try to keep it at 3. Actually, I don't mind if they have all the endurance right now. Okay, so you have all 50 on melee and you are using a sword. You are hitting. Actually, probably should. You're not holding a speed potion, but that's okay. Keep them a little bit healed while they tank this. I need some real stats. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, so still 50 dex. None of this. He missed. Lost our turn. Cool. That endurance is not actually doing much. That's fascinating. Alright. Hit again. You're still hitting. Only hitting for 33 though. Okay, let's start back up. Want to make... This is miserable. Absolutely miserable. I just need to make a save that keeps it. I have several things I want to test. It's really only boosting their poison and acid resist. Fascinating. Well, I mean, it's good. Poison and acid are things that hurt you over time, including lightning, but that's not listed here. Let's see. It's so funny. This actually caps out. That's interesting too. I only have +1. It's not capped by that much. Okay, so he's 50 dex. I'd like to know, yeah, this is flickering a lot. This might be, it's like a window capture thing. It might be only visual on my screen. That's funny. Funny, funny, funny. What is the mini player doing? You are killing me. OBS is such a snot. Oh my gosh. Alright, anyway. Trying to get this. I'm gonna take away all her decks. I think I'm doing the wrong thing in this playthrough, in the normal long play, by giving so much dex. It's just like I'm able to read it with clearer eyes. It's improved chance to hit and damage with missile. Reduces your chance of being hit in combat. So I don't think Dex is helping Zess do damage, which is probably why he's starting to miss more in this play. I think for this experimentation, I'm going to top out their decks. Alright, we'll just do a quick save. Well, I'll do a full save on the intermission file. And then find out what I can do. Did I take away all these? Yeah, okay. So, I'd like to then experiment.
UN Secretary General Say tells Luo that this hibernation had always been a UN contingency. Plan to motivate Luo to perform his welfare duties.
Save that instead. Okay. Let's go find something.
Because he is the only human that the Trisorans have ever directly targeted for assassination.
Okay. Quick save that. Alright, so what we're gonna do is come in here, if they even want to get near us. Oh, she's encumbered. So what I'd like to do first is find out now. I have a theory, and that is that these skills all increases damage done and chance to hit. However, he's holding a halberd, so I'm gonna boost his swords. And I want to see if he can still hit. We'll have to try a few. How off is she? She's not too far off. Oh, she needs one more. Okay. And then, alright, so she's got, so I'm going to do something similar with her. I'm going to put a bunch of bow skill in and see if she can still hit. Oh, that didn't work because she did funny things. I'm going to make sure he can cast really good. I don't know what the point of capping at 50 is. More effective. Doesn't really say what more effective means, but... give him a bunch of... oh, max 10 up here. Interesting. I didn't even think to check individual maximums. Let's see. Max 10. I think most of these are max 10. Max 5. Ooh, good to know. 10. Okay. I don't care. He can have max dexterity. That's fine. He can max everything for all I care, but... all I really want him to do, though, is cast his shield chant. The intelligence is giving us strong mental. So I guess one reason why a Slither Neffel would be useful is because you actually can't boost cold and fire very high. Go ahead. Yeah, I really don't know why the cap is 50 for these.
Since growth is constant and resources are finite, each galactic civilization is strongly incentivized. Discovery. Explaining the Fermi paradox.
Okay, and then...
tended to force the Trisolarans into a truce by threatening to broadcast their home planet's location to the galaxy, creating a mutual assured destruction scenario.
Sure, give us haste. Oh, that didn't reach her. Alright, so they should be really hard to hit now, because they're wearing broken dexterity. He has no strength to speak of, and he's wearing a sword skill even though he's holding a halberd.
Sword system in order to create cosmic
He is still hitting.
detect, but not prevent
And I gave her a bunch of archery. She's missing though. Probably shouldn't have done that.
His true goal is to circumvent the probe transmission, jamming. Luo revealed to the sophon. Their bombs have been programmed.
He's still hitting. He's hitting for 50, 60 right now.
The cosmic dust pattern created
She's hitting as well.
will reveal to all observers.
The theory is that they don't need the right skill to get the chance to hit. I am suspicious of this. He's hitting too much. Okay, I'm gonna switch their stats now for the last few. Because boosting these also increases damage done. And I just want to make note, like, they're using the wrong weapons for the skills that they have. I genuinely think that if I boost all of these except for the weapon that they're holding, he's still gonna do damage, like more damage. But she should have. In theory, they can't miss now. Because their chance, well, I mean, mostly, their chance to hit is being boosted so high. Okay, she did. He did, okay. Okay, she missed, good. I mean, they could have dexterity and stuff that's padding it. That's so weird. So weird. Let's find another one. Come on. What are they doing? Okay. Again! So he's wearing all the wrong skills. 1% per level. Wait, he should... I don't know, I guess if we do boost this... I mean, hypothetically, he should hit harder. Most hypothetically than any of the others. He should hit harder. He is, okay. I mean, that's sane. That's good. The 50 dex shouldn't have anything to do with it. I might want to test it with like a new party too. And give her the pole weapons. Because it shouldn't do anything. I did have that war chant on, and that was a mistake in the last battle. It's definitely hitting harder with the one. It's the chance to hit that I'm concerned about. He got hit. It's not a crit, which is good data, actually. They're slowed right now. Oh, war curse again. That's obnoxious for testing. Alright, I think I'm happy with understanding him. Let's figure out...
During the fall of Constantinople in AD 1453, it constitute gains the ability to retrieve small objects in seemingly impossible ways.
Okay, so if he were... How did I not take away all these?
Constantine says has taxed her with killing the Mehmet too. But her powers mysteriously vanish.
Okay, let's do a similar test.
To detect.
Where I give him a bunch of chance to hit. The dexterity shouldn't matter. I kind of want to know if... We'll keep his strength low. And I want to make...
These events are detritus to the passage of a four-dimensional
Like, seriously, I was landing those hits without any strength. I'm overkilling it, right? But like... I'm gonna give her the 50 strength, and I can't take this away, because something about the calculation is broken. Let's see.
To her suicide, Yang Dong discovered her mother's conspiracy with Chrysolaris and the disruption of all particle accelerators.
She meets her scientist fiance.
Alright, let's find out.
Ding Yai, who
Still no strength. He's got the wrong weapon skill.
be unearthed.
He's still hitting.
As opposed to the latter mere
I have no idea where his chance to hit is coming from. Genuinely. No idea where his chance to hit is coming from. It's not confusing where hers is coming from now that she has strength. She has no weapon skill, but...
And if its current state is even natural.
It's weird. Okay. Let me see if I can tank these now and make him miss more. I mean, 5% chance to hit should not be enough to have him land stuff. Oops. I don't know where his chance to hit is coming from. What is this?
This also launched the probe using nuclear pulse propulsion. The Planetary Defense Council
I mean, if you were...
at first rejects the plan because of the high intercept speed and the unlikelihood of being able to surveil Tricer dedications.
I mean, he's even taking some penalties. He is wearing nothing that should give him a hit chance. There is a weird calculation going on here. I am more confident now that the strength is the biggest influence. Cause like you're not gonna spend 50 points in these weapon skills. You're just not. Try to take off some of this stuff. Can't change. What? What? Exile 3 was such a better game. It's like cemented in my mind now. I mean, he's encumbered now. So he is gonna miss. But 5 strength should not be enough to let him land stuff. Attack Cecils. I guess that's 5% chance to hit for them. 37. Okay, chance to hit might be this number here. I was thinking, since most things hit a lot, I was thinking that that was 40 that time. Seriously, where is 40% chance to hit coming from? Is this like a level calc? Can I de-level him? This might be the chance to start a new game and check it again. He's gone. I'm gonna take away the dex and see if this number is substantially different. No, it still says 40. He's gonna get clobbered. It's good to know, though. He's not fast anymore, so she's going first. His chance to hit has not been modified at all. Like, virtually not at all. I don't know where he's getting this 40% chance to hit. That's crazy. He's got a 50% chance. I mean, he has some strength. 52. That's wild. Okay.
The solar system in opposite directions after the disastrous battle with the Trisolar droplet probe in the previous book.
Okay, let's do...
But each group was quickly reduced to one ship. After the crews concluded
I don't want this to get copyright hit again. I'm gonna mute the game while I do this part.
their chances of survival by killing the other crews and harvesting their ship's resources. The two surviving ships, Bronze Age and
So...
informed of the truth with Troslorin, invited to return to Earth. Bronze Age arrives first, but the Yuan puts its crew on trial for crimes against humanity. Its commander managed to warn Blue's face, not to return before its execution.
These characters are all gonna look human, although they have more...
Catch up.
50 years pass.
Shane is woken from hibernation due to her possession of DX3906, which has been discovered to have planets by an astronomer.
Guess I do have one more test I want to do on the intermission.
Shane keeps the
I couldn't take off his equipment before.
but agrees to sell the rights to the planets. And she and
Alright,
his
so
are
I can give him nothing. Oops. He's gonna hold nothing but his weapon.
Luo Ji is preparing to retire as
Yeah, he's not encumbered this time.
seeking replacements.
Need to see what his chance to hit looks like.
Wade, who is also hibernated, desires the position and attempts to murder her, but fails and is given a long prison sentence.
The 50... Wait, he's... Okay, I mean, that makes sense. I took off some of the stuff that was penalizing him. It doesn't make sense that it's 50%, but it makes sense that it's slightly higher. I have no idea what's happening there. Fascinating. I literally do not know how to make him have low hit chance. All I can think is that if he were using a different weapon, I mean, what happens if he doesn't have a weapon? You need a weapon. Sure, fine. Let's have him wait. Looking for someone who has a spare weapon. $45. Let's swing again. I don't like that data point. Well, it is penalizing him -1. Yeah, okay, so it seems like he's got... Okay, I'm willing to guess now. That these characters always have a stable 50% chance to hit. Let's go back to the web. And this game. Okay. Avernum. Re-hit calculations.
And appreciation for human culture, and now intend to let. A portion of humanity live on orbit without any modern technology.
Mm.
The droplets begin directly attacking the major cities, and Stefan orders all humanity to relocate to a reservation in Australia, where they are forced to live under appalling conditions in order to
This is a straight lie. Like, unless they're wearing equipment, this is a straight lie.
fleet arrives to occupy the rest of Earth.
I mean, I think I understand what it's trying to say, that your hit chance depends on enemy equipment, but it's because your characters always have a 50% chance to hit. That looks useful.
The droplets began directly attacking major cities, and Stefan ordered all of humanity to relocate to a reservation in Australia, where they are forced to live under appalling
Man,
conditions in order to run
don't do that to me.
before the Trisoran fleet arrives to occupy the rest of Earth.
Yeah, different guide. Last updated 2012. I love it.
Launches up to blue space at the same moment that the sword-holder handoff occurs back on Earth. Without
Oops. That's not really what I meant to do.
to destroy both ships. In order to take out the
I wanted to replace this.
on gravity. However, the poor blue space has discovered that the ships have
The 4-stat system means
they learn to navigate the
can't have secondary attacks. They will be useless.
droplets
What?
and capture gravity at the last moment to use gravity's transmitter to send a mad broadcast, then resolve not to return to the
Front load your assault. Being able to do... I might just have to read from this min-max guide and find out what his idea is here. Move that off my screen so I can see more. Okay. Being able to do a lot in the first round of battle is much more useful than in later rounds. Yeah. You can also use the first round to cast buffs. Abilities that are efficient in terms of resource use, Bolt of Fire, Minor Heal, or that provide a big bonus over time, are actually less useful than abilities that allow you to do a lot at once. Yeah, I mean, I get that.
upon the
Assuming you have a deep stat pool, that's what they're trying to say. It's not worth it to slow roll your attack. Okay. I tend to play like a turtle. Like, I care about my ability to keep my head above water. And to do it indefinitely. But that has its limits too. So it's, and you're gonna have to, you're sandbagging yourself if you get stuck trying to keep your head up. When you could have just ended it 14 rounds ago. Okay, shields up in front. Everyone needs survivability, but the PCs in the front need it most. If some battles where single PC will take all or most damage of the attack. Soften true in crowded spaces. Some battles where two PCs can position themselves and take most of the physical attacks, although in these cases, one can often collect the brunt of the attacks. Yeah, hypothetically, I have never seen the tank skill draw aggro in practice. Like, other factors trump that calculation too easily. Yeah, and then AoE from the enemy, so. Everyone needs a good attack. Give them the items that best boost damage output. And let your other PCs pick up slack in party skills. Yeah, sure. Due to the cloak spells, it is helpful to have most of your attackers use the same type of attack. That makes sense from a min-max point of view. Cloak of Arcane is most powerful due to AoE spell strength, so having at least 2, even 3 casters is a good thing. Cloak of the Arcane is a massive endgame skill, though. You don't get that early. 3, well, you can make 4 mages and not run out of spells. You should... you run out of the best weapons very quickly. Yeah. Specifically, there are 2-hand weapons that are in a league of their own compared to other options. That is extremely true and effective. The 2-handed weapons are just bonkers better. It takes so many skill pumps to get like a sword dual wielder. Or like, heaven forbid, a dagger dual wielder. Like, I don't know why you would do that. It's just much better to have a bunch of halberds. Unless you had like a very, like the min-max guidebook would say, like, if you've got 2 crazy swords to dual wield, sure, like, build for it, but you can't just put it on and benefit. You need so much hit chance compensation. So anyway, so even having 2 warriors means that one will eventually be seriously outdamaging the other. Archery is usable, but it's just not as good as melee or magic. I mean, yeah, kind of. I understand what it's doing, but like you can also like multi-hit with archery endgame. Without divinely touched. Yeah. I don't remember what divinely touched even is. What is that? What? What are we looking at? That's not in Avernum, right?
First fairy tale is never decoded, even after great effort. Enil eventually gives up. The attempt, the second tale, explains that it's possible to reduce the speed of light in a region in space.
I don't know where this...
By lowering the speed of light,
I don't know where you get those in this game. Trying to figure out this minus XP thing though. Maybe you find the game's trait, which can give you characters a certain advantage.
make the whole system disappear to the galaxy void. Signaling with Earth's armies, the need stop being.
What is this talking about?
Though it would mean trapping human civilizations inside the black zone.
I truly don't know what this is talking about. You don't get to pick traits. I mean, the traits, like, yeah.
The third table explains that the ship can be accelerated to light speed by manipulating the local space-time behind it. Although doing so will permanently alter that section of space.
Humanity decides to construct space colonies in the shadow of the solar system's gas giants, where they can survive destruction of by solar attack. Virtually everyone graduates from here right in trouble. Research bad capture accounts to be seen by the population as the actually ultra.
I feel like this guide is telling so many lies that are more about Exile 3. Am I just not understanding something?
Wade, who by now has been released from prison, asked Shen to transfer considerable personal wealth to him to finance the single XP research project. She has since, after extracting the funds that he will return the wealth and
I don't know why they do this. It's so dumb. Like, I understand why it helps you do a search, but that's like, this is very 1990s thinking. For example, Vanatae lore. I don't know what this is so hard to search for. This is... This is like Exile stuff. This is not Avernum.
By this, Shiny invokes the promise, and Wade surrenders. However, the government shows
Pretty sure I'm already looking at one of these. Yeah.
to return to hibernate AAA until the alien strike comes.
I don't know what it's talking about with this divinely touched. Like, if I understood where you could even pick divinely touched in Avernum, it would answer several questions I have about what's wrong with these guides.
Several decades later, a ship from an unknown hostile alien race detects the signal revealing the location of Trisolaris. An operator on the ship investigates and discovers that
This is insane.
has already been eliminated by another ship or hostile race. Then begins the
deduces that there must also be intelligent life on Earth recognizing that the solar system's gas. Giant planets create blind corners.
That's a good sign. PHP droll.
That could allow some life to survive.
I genuinely think that somehow people are saying Avernum
Launches a more complex weapon.
when they literally mean exile. May as well open. I'm not paying. I think I already have it, to be honest. Let me actually try to pull that up.
But the ship is destroyed as the web is expanding space-time anomaly that collapses the third dimension into the second dimension. Humanity has no defense against this. It'll be random extinct.
No. It just opened that in the wrong window.
Within days as the effect spreads across the solar system. The existence of such weapons was
It's pretty wild that I'm finding a bunch of web stuff using the wrong terms. Like, just across the board using the wrong terms.
One of Wave's former associates awakens Chang and AA and urges them to fly on one of their corporation's private spacecraft to Pluto. Where they meet the now 200-year-old OG, who gives them a number of artifacts from the Museum of Humanity. They watch from Pluto as the sun and the rest of the planets are pulled into the second dimension of
I'm getting more confident that these guides are lying. Just straight lying. Like they tried to adapt their content for Avernum. So weird.
gas the summit and the rest of the planet's moving.
Alright, let me jump tracks back to the original guide I was looking at. This min-max guide is quite concerning that it mentions divinely touched at all.
Let's be dry.
Yeah, this is a different game, I think.
James and AA arrived at TX-39. 906, 286 years later. The voyage passes quickly for Jupiter time. Dilation caused by the light speed travel.
Yeah, this is the tooltip from Exile. Have they gone and done like a... I don't know what the second trilogy means.
Celestial planets, which they name. Planet Blue, Planet Gray. There they encounter God Yifan, a civilian cosmologist of gravity, who explains that the crew of the ship in blue space went on.
What? These links are not... Oh, wait, it's...
Developed curvature propulsion and found several interstellar societies. Shang's and Iguan Yifan fly to nearby planet Gray to investigate signs of alien activity.
Trying to find out if... Okay, that's great. Old websites. I'm wondering if Avernum 6 is Avernum 3.
They discover Syria's death, lie to see elements of black domain laid down by the aliens in order to hasten the end of the universe.
One event explains the endless interstellar warfare uses, altering the light speed to defend, was using dimension-based weaponry as a method of attack.
It seems incomprehensible.
Expansion of the dimension-based weapon disintegrate
It is a different game, yo.
universe.
But I'm highly suspicious of the fact that the sprites are the same. I mean, it makes sense. He reused stuff a lot. That's not confusing to me.
The universe courses 10 dimensions and the speed of light is near infinity. But as time passed, warring galactic civilizations collapsed regions of space
See, like,
into lower dimensions.
is he presently remastering the second trilogy?
While the higher dimensions ceased to exist entirely.
Yeah.
Simultaneously, the civilization's west waves of black domain permanently lowered the speed of light throughout the universe to the current value of 6.
Whoops. Clumsy mouse. I think the way I got this working before was actually not to use the Mac version, but it was to use like a DOSBox thing on on the Mac. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, it is downloading. I'm just blind. I think. I feel like it's canceling the download. Okay, well. Oops, I don't have wget.
They find a message carved in rock, revealing that the A and U lived a happy life together, and have left Chang and Guan a gift. A portal to a pocket universe, made with Christ and Lauren technology, containing 1 cubic kilometer idyllic farmstead. They enter the university with so far, was already there, and wait outside of
Alright, yeah, my browser was blocking the exe download, but I've got that.
after living there for some time. We receive an alien message aimed at all denizens of the micro-universes in over 1.5 billion languages. Save in the presence of micro-universes comprise the main universe of mass, structurally inside the
You're killing me here. See, people are using the word Avernum. I mean, it makes sense.
Changing, accompanied by Guan and Soma, wearily reflects on a lifetime of off-duty. They decide to disassemble the contents of the micro-universe and return the mass to the main universe, enjoying it again and rebirth.
Very weird.
They leave behind a message in a bottle and a self-sustaining terrarium for the denizens of the reborn universe.
The information, like, in brief, I've been silent here for a second. In brief, a lot of this stuff keeps saying Avernum series, but they are vomiting verbatim exile information instead. Which really calls into question the validity of this guide. Kind of curious here if I can get the DOS box thing working. Hey Source Forge, it's been a hot minute. Look at all this nasty ad work. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll start shortly, huh? I'm gonna add a source and get this off my screen. That's offensive.
During the fall of Constantinople in AD 1453, a prostitute gains the ability to retrieve small objects in seemingly impossible ways, up to and including the vital organs of heavily guarded human targets. Constantine first detects her with
Healing Mimic 2.
but her powers mysteriously vanish, and she is executed. These events are attributed to the passage of a four-dimensional fragment through the solar system.
Two groups of human starships fled the solar system in opposite directions after the disastrous battle with the Trisolan and Droplet probe. In the previous book, each group was quickly reduced to one ship after the crews concluded that they can maximize their chances of survival by killing the other crews and harvesting their ship's resources. The two surviving ships, Bronze Age and Blue Space, are informed of the truce with Solaris, invited to return to Earth. Bronze Age arrives first, but the UN puts its crew on trial for crimes against humanity. It's Commander Magus to warn Blue Space and to return before his execution. its commander manages to warn Blue Space not to return before his execution. Two tries the line dropped at pros, although it will take several decades to catch up.
The first fairy tale is never decoded, even after great effort. And he eventually gives up. The attempt, the second tale, explains that it's possible to reduce the speed of light in a region of space. By lowering the speed of light, I flew up the solar system to a level of the escape velocity of sun's gravity.
I know so little about those.
Humanity could make the whole system disappear to the galaxy large, signaling that Earth is harmless and needs not be destroyed. Though it would mean trapping human civilization inside the black domain forever. The third tale explains that the ship can be accelerated to light speed by manipulating the local space-time behind it, although doing so will permanently alter that section of space.
Launch by unspecified aliens, destroying both it.
It is understood that sooner or later, the solar system will suffer a similar attack. The Trisolarans
I used to use wineskin, but I think wine bottler got better.
in their custody, who has been given full
But I don't know if it's maintained.
to the Triad.
Wow, what
Solar is scientific
an
knowledge.
old crappy.
Allow him unashamed to meet over so
This is the state of the web, guys. This is how it looks.
conversation is closely monitored to avoid intelligence disclosures.
Look at all this URL shortening.
Shame.
I don't, I don't know what's going on. This looks like a disaster, to be honest.
Carefully composed to familiar
Oops, spelled that wrong.
key sign, tip, and concept
I should enable my extensions here. This is
through
pretty bad.
you invite change to meet him one planets orbiting her star before the link is broken.
In deep space, gravity catches up to blue space at the same moment
Jeez.
that the sword holder handoff occurs back on Earth.
I don't think
Without warning, the two
What does your news say, buddy? 2019? That doesn't inspire confidence. We might be going back to wineskin. Source Forge. Oh yeah, we can do it with homebrew. Okay, we might... Chat, help. It's 2012, that doesn't seem quite right. Oh, this year they archived it? Man, oh man.
Upon detecting the broadcast, the Trisolans abandoned their invasion and divert their fleet away from the solar system, concluding that Earth and Trisolaris are now both doomed.
I do have some crossover stuff, but I don't think that I was using it. I don't think I was using it on this install. Maybe I do though. I've had this install for a minute. What did I have? Let me search my mail real quick. Thought I had a license for something. I don't remember if it was... whoops. This little preview window's kind of wigging out. I don't know if it's messing up. I don't think it was parallel. Parallels, rather. Oh, maybe I got crossover, but it was only a temporary promo. That's funny. Yeah, I do have crossover here. It's just... expired. That's funny. Alright, bye crossover. So I guess we are looking at a wine install if we wanted to get something going. I don't know if I want to do that.
likely allow the hostile civilization to deduce Earth's location as well, due to the proximity of
It's very funny. Oops, didn't mean to minimize that. Come back, come back. I love this phrase. A modern wine manager written in Python GTK. Oh, GTK. I wouldn't mind paying for crossover. I had a good experience with it.
Due to concerns about whether any group of people
In fact,
made such a drastic decision.
I mean, not that it's gonna matter, but I'm pretty sure I had Exile set up with crossover in the past.
The sole responsibility for activating the system in the event that
That's funny.
placed in the hands of one person.
Now let me look at this again though. I don't mind the idea of this. There's only 1 star on this though.
Luigi is the first holder of the position.
I have to open Xcode though and build it. I don't know about that. It sounds like an apocalyptic way to try to make that work. There's no way it's gonna build. My intuition says no. Yeah. The face I'm making. Yeah, this was like somebody made a repository and fired it off and never looked at it again. Alright, we're not doing that. Tell me about bottles. Wine directly might be where we're headed, but it's gonna get messy. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Google, you're terrible. It's kind of good that it's working for flat pack. I mean, that's not a bad sign. I mean, that's not what we're here for. I mean, I understand, but... Kind of interesting, kind of interesting. I don't know if this is gonna do good. Oh yeah, well, wine tricks was the thing I was doing before. Ever since this update, this Ask ChatGPT button floats wrong.
Revelation. Space begins with three seemingly unrelated narrative strands that merge as the novel progresses.
I don't think. I don't think Bottles is gonna fly.
In the Delta Bonus system.
It's a lot of technical vomit. They're vomiting technical stuff. They're trying to pad the length of this post to show us how hard they've worked, but I'm trying very hard to make an HTML-driven application. I don't know why they would go to all that trouble. Like, Electron is not an online web app. You don't have to distribute it as a web app. It doesn't have to load from the web. I've written electron applications that are wholly offline. That's not what's going on. It's heavy. I'm not like saying Electron's the best thing, but why are you doing this? Who cares? No one cares. What is this? This feels like... Alright, so a year ago they were floundering. That's what I'm reading here.
into grotesque combinations.
I think we're like on a collision course for just using wine directly. It's pretty telling that they don't have yeah, that's not what I wanted. It's pretty telling that they don't have the next. Like, there's no next page.
The third strand focuses on Anakuri, an assassin living on the planet Yellowstone.
Is the Erodani system.
Curry is fired by a mysterious figure known as the Mademoiselle to assassinate Sylvester.
I mean, this was a year ago, but I'm pretty sure they've made no progress. Okay, well, I mean, that was some research. Wineskin is dead, that's sad. Wineskin wasn't even good, but like, at least it was functioning well.
As it reaches orbit around Yellowstone, knowing that they will then shelter research of
Like, we don't have to super get into it, but I wasn't sure when or how to look into the Exile 3 situation. I might have to do some sort of Windows degree. I mean, I could do a VM, blah blah blah. I'm interested in bucking this. Like, I understand what this min-max guide is getting at. I think it's deeply flawed because it's talking about Exiles stuff as if it's still in the game, and I'm confident that it's not. So let me keep looking at our actual stuff here.
desperate to secure Celestis as important her keys to help cure her captain Loyola and the other two number of his ships ruling Tri-Empire.
Yeah. Takes so many skills to be a proper thing that you just have to ignore dual wielding. It really makes dual wielding super pointless. I'm not, like... You can't play the game properly and then transition into a dual wielding build. Like, it's not gonna happen. Something that I loved about my Baldur's Gate 3 solo honor run min-max so there weren't many ways to do it well, but there was a method that I had for playing the game. It's like, it doesn't matter what your level 12 build is gonna look like. It doesn't matter. You have to be able to get there. And a Tiefling Warlock was the only method of really doing it. nothing else worked. Nothing else worked. You had to use darkness cheese. But like, you could do it. You could do it. You could, and I did do it. I have unlisted videos on my YouTube that are specific fights, and they're so much fun. But like, Exile doesn't have something like that. I'm not going to be able to transition into it.
Discover that Cerberus is actually a massive beacon aimed at alerting machine sentience of the appearance of new starfaring cultures so that it can destroy them.
I hate these pop-ups. Like, what does this even do?
Is that sentience so that's the beacon he realizes that falls
Jeez, what a useless. What? Single page web app slop. Okay. What a ChatGPT thing to say. It's not a useless skill. Like, dueling will have to be ignored. Make up your mind and write that, buddy. As long as you place most of your available points into that, hitting enemies. This is, I mean, they're not wrong, but it's really summarizing over the fact that equipping armor wrecks your hit chance. So my recommendation is wear heavy armor while retaining maximum hit chance. You can't do that. You cannot do that early. Sure hand is not a good trait. So it does not increase your damage. I mean, it does if it makes you hit when you can't. I'm gonna have to write my own guide. This is slop. Sure hand only increases your chance to hit by 5%. I mean, yeah. May it worsen a single point. Is it really a 5%? It's been a second since I made this go. Like, I know that we were getting a 45 and a 50. Maybe it is a 5%. It never said, so I didn't know. I think that kind of settles it. I mean, like, these are a pittance. 1% per level. You're not gonna boost it to 50 like the cap is allowing you to. It's pointless. Which means that even if you had 15 or 17 on your weapon skills, in order to get enough battle discipline, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong game because I took away all of their stuff. Like, even if you... This is the real game now. So even if you have 15 or 17... That's bad. It's just an adorable shot with a blindness or with an immobilized chance. There are other ways to do that, and anyway, so like battle. This seems like a bad 10 turns to recover. I don't know. Let's see what that does, though. I'm very interested. Oops, I forgot that I got the screen wrong. I only got 4 AP. I'm gonna use this. Oh, now 0 AP. Okay. 5 more action? What? I mean, 5 more action points for 5 turns, but... I mean, it means you get to attack twice. I guess it's kind of like a guaranteed haste. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Discover that Cerberus is actually a massive beacon aimed at alerting a machine, sentience of the appearance of new starfaring cultures so they can destroy them.
I don't know why this is offset funny. I don't care. Alright. This is the most apt thing it's saying. You don't need sure hand to get your hit chance capped. Especially since you can reach back up to 100. Or, well, I guess it always maxes you at 95, which we're kind of seeing in our battle log already. But yeah, you don't need sure hand to get your max hit chance. Many guides are written with min-max or since melee supply are mediocre skills for characters that actually use those weapons, completely worthless skills for everyone else. You will optimally want to place as few skill points into those as possible. Yeah, that makes sense. The only motive I have had is that I wanted Adrenaline Rush, which is just a better thing. This Avernum is not well, Avernum 3 is not well balanced. Like, it's not a good skill system. That's interesting. They're positing that their parentheses break up the sentence funny, but what they're saying is that if you spend 8 with your skill points, that's enough to get you enough hardiness, because we did learn that the skills max at 10 each. So having 8 on your melee weapon skill is enough to do that. Or at least get within range, and then equipment and stuff can probably give you +1, +2. But then if you reaching adrenaline rush is what he's not saying properly here, but it's the paid training can get you to adrenaline rush. Paid training is tricky though because it's more expensive the higher you get. So I feel like paying for your training early is actually effective. And then leveling past that. I'd be curious to see a real min-max guide. I actually don't know what he's talking about here. You don't reach adrenaline rush with hardiness. That's not how that works. Adrenaline rush, I mean literally all that's being counted towards your battle disciplines is your weapon skills. I need to see a real guide. I'm like this close to using an ad blocker to remove this quote selection JavaScript. It's so annoying. I can't even imagine trying to use a screen reader and having that happen. This person reads more sane than the one above. He's acknowledging the fact that he's trying to get your 8 for melee. I also didn't bring it up, but someone was talking about like a solo run. Forget which one of these that was. But I don't think you can do that in this game. I can't remove party members. Oh wait. That would be really interesting. Oh, I can go solo. Very interesting. That'd be so hard. I'm not even sure I could swing it. I have no idea what that acronym means. What does that even mean? Escape from the pit? Okay, that's a horrifying acronym. Don't use that. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Originated from Knocking's predatory and has the bodies disposed of surreptitiously as the butchers take control of Bangkok. He escapes from the factory.
And the fire resistance can go get stuffed. That is not worth losing half of all attribute points compared to a human, or trait points. I don't know why my phone is silent when it rings. Some stuff. Hope that person leaves a voicemail. Instant missed call. Love it. This is such a pull string line to say. Boring. Humans are boring. I never pick humans in D&D because you're boring. Like, I get it, but Boy, run him in max guide here. No advantages? Double trait points is not an advantage? Are you joking? You have no credibility with me. What are you talking about? No. No, this is like a... Okay, let's see what you say. What does this even mean? Legitimately, what does this even mean? 20% what? Chance to hit? Damage? What are we talking about? I mean, it's not like... I have to blame the game itself, too. It doesn't tell you what it means when you're looking at the race stuff. Uh-oh. 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 Incorrect guide alert. There's no such thing as bashing in this game. There was an exile. What? This is such an exile guide.
In short order, Cotra and most of the top environment ministry are killed. Now all powerful appoints a spy, Kanya, as the new chief of the environment ministry. He also opens up Highland to the Calorie companies and grants Anderson and Hydrogen access to the seed bank.
Tanya Goblin in the gallery, man. To the seed bank, where she manages and executes the Emergence.
This was explicitly spelled out in Exile. I know that it was. Drug me up a wall that people keep labeling these wrong. Yeah, yep. This is an Exile guide. This is a straight up Exile guide. That's not what it's called in Avernum. Someone did like some weird... They must have... Everybody on the planet must have walked in and renamed their guides just for the search engine optimization. I can even see the effect and hear the sound effect in my head. I know what that is. This, I don't think, is in the game. This is an Exile guide. What are you talking about? This skill isn't worth any of your skill points. Healing. This was the cheapest. Wise. This is a very badly rendered sentence. I think what he's trying to say is that if you don't survive, first aid doesn't help. Yeah, yeah, this is the Exile guide. And these are exile traits. Yeah, divinely touched. Yeah, this is all exile. Man, I have never seen so many lies in video game guides as I have the Avernum series. They're not trying to lie, it's just that they've changed the name. Bunch of clout chasers renamed their guides. And then abandoned them. It's just a bunch of tech litter. Oh look! I'm in the fucking search results. That's really funny. That's really funny. That's how poor these search results are. That's astonishing. That my video from the other day, I think that's my Tuesday video, is in the Google search results for Avernum 3 hit calculations. That's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous. I think I've just identified a niche, you guys. If anybody, literally anybody, writes a competent guide for this game, you will be the top search result, I promise you. And it's not even because they're old. It's not even that. My headphone did the little thing where it died. Let's just take that out. This is so damaged. I think I've realized that I'm definitely going to do an Avernum guide. When I do my supercut, I'm gonna release a guide at the same time. Because this is such a gaping hole in the web search. That's so funny. Bro's spitting truth right now. These games have become lobotomized when he remakes them. And if you listen to my streams, you will find multiple places where I'm pointing out, like every single session, how dialogue, like, doesn't even make sense anymore because the systems that it's trying to talk about aren't there. It's not confusing, it just makes it look like weird flavor text because it doesn't apply to the gameplay anymore.
Are illegal in Thailand. Mage was brought to Bangkok and abandoned by her owner.
I don't even think this is correct. Like, this is not spitting truth. You can't min-max this game. Yeah, then you could make your own. Yeah, I think I think I know a lot more about what my Avernum 3 long video is going to be about. It's very interesting. It's not going to be like an open letter, but it's definitely going to be a call for people to make games like the old one. I will have to get Exile up though, because I think I'm going to have to show footage side by side of things. Like, not exhaustively, but like for comedic effect of like how broken stuff is in the simplified versions. Well, yeah, we've seen this one before. This is the Liar's Guide. Now there's a remake series. Also called Avernum.
Known as the White Shirts, intercepts and destroys a valuable shipment of contraband.
I think I've looked at this page before. Wait, where's that? Oh wait, yeah, I think that's in a dungeon. Yeah, that's in a dungeon. Very interesting. Yeah, see, I'm worried that, like, the game... Like, I didn't even read this post, but I feel like I understand intuitively what it's trying to say. This is the old Avernum. I want you to understand, though, like... Like, even the map was better in the old ones. Every remake is just... It's terrible. I mean, like, and look at what's available here. Like, you see your numbers. Look at the game as it exists today. This weird, stupid floating window shows you none of it. Just none of it. You have to hover to see it, and then it's like this awful text that has no contrast with what it's doing. The only way to see it in earnest is to open your statistics thing, which I think I had to set a keybind for. It's like you wanted to make it mouse driven. Like, look, there's a little tooltip here that says which key to open it with for your inventory. But even if you set a key, that's not on C character skills. It's like, it's just... And all the time, like, if this is a double-digit number, this tooltip is aligned in a way that you can't even read what the double-digit number is. And you can't... Like, you can't not have that tooltip up while you're increasing it. Like, it's just a disaster, man. I'm sorry, Jeff Vogel, if you ever see these videos, but like, and I am on the record. In fact, I'm gonna do something right now. I'm gonna show you an email that I have written. If I can find it. I'm gonna get serious here. Well, that's funny. I have an old Exile 3 thing in my... Downloading this attachment is disabled. You need to shut up. No. No, that's my file. Gmail is terrible. I had a blog in 2010 where I complained about this exact problem. I might not have the original email. I probably sent it from an account that I've lost control of years back. But I do have one of these emails. I wanna show it. I don't know how to open it in a new window. There we go. Oh wait, it doesn't have the reply in it. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Come back, OBS. Check this. Oh. Realizing that I couldn't figure out if Avernum or Avernum was the name I wanted to use to talk about the remake, I found a YouTube channel reviewing Exile 3 in the context of old Mac games, and I watched a related video of Jeff talking at GDC 2018. In 1997, I was 10 or 11 and I scoured floppy disks on an island display, piles of them, hoping to find long shareware games, or better yet, some secret game that wasn't shareware at all.
Hacker is stripped of his powers and sentenced to servitude as a monk.
I said, my father followed the happenings of computers, and so he made it possible for me to play games. Exile 3 was my astonishingly lucky find. was a completionist, and I worried that it being the third in the series would make it hard to understand. What happened instead is that I paid more attention to that game than probably any other, and I got a game that lasted forever. Sure, I was blown away by how long I played before I found an invisible barrier that stopped me going
from his own factory.
Plenty of yet shrouded maps kept me busy for even longer.
While he isn't hiding with them, he
That I never actually got further north, but I still played the game in excess. By VM or emulator, hacking my own sprites, making parties, and different choices. Regarding converting mages to priests, magic. I'm talking about the
Emiko is found by Gibbon,
Anyways,
who promises that he will view Emiko's DNA to engineer and erase of fertile new people, thus fulfilling her dream of living.
I don't know what's happening there. I hope my second monitor wasn't literally spraying audio. That was weird. I hope that didn't happen. I might have to check the video. Oh yeah. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna redo that part because it looked like my music was bouncing through the thing twice. That's unfortunate. Anyway. Sorry about that if you ever watched this VOD. It looks like my second monitor was trying to capture extra audio. I don't know how that happened, TBH. And then it vanished. So funny.
With my getting thrown into prison, this, however, was
Why is it OBS is trying to kill me, I swear to you.
biochromatic research and course.
Colin.
Again.
Here now, said one of the men.
What a disaster, OBS. You're killing me, bud.
What's this? Vasha had always found it interesting that the men who watch dungeons tend to be
Anyway, Exile 3 has been so formative.
the men they guarded.
It's nuts. I'm being serious. It was a good time. I think that might be all I need to read about that. I'm curious still about a solo play. I'm just more and more worried. Oh, this player got broken too. I'm just more and more worried that Avernum is not the game to do it in. But maybe I will do it just to show that, like, I'm not just complaining about it. Alright, we still had this old save. I think I'm gonna ditch this debug save. Can I even do that? I don't know where it saves them. I'm interested to kind of theory craft what a solo party would even look like.
Be careful, friend. Vasha said softly. That sword can be dangerous. Then Vasher.
Breed.
Aldous remains a funny name to me. If I have a viewer, I was poking around. I hope you enjoy just random debugging. It's not a normal stream today. I don't even know what I would train exactly. There's not enough. She looks so savvy. Oh, Torment. Oh, Torment mode is what makes you do friendly damage again. That was just how Exile worked. I had no idea. Wait, this one says it can do it too? I mean, I know that it's true. But the summons weren't doing that. Maybe that's the discrepancy I'm having. I don't think Torment is going to be something I actually want to do. But for this solo thingy, it's kind of funny. 3 points to spend. How would I even do a solo?
Sasha leaned down. Protect me, he commanded.
3 things. Breath, color, and a command. The harmonics. And the hues, some called it the iridescent tones.
That's thingy bear.
It's here, in the cine.
Sasha nodded.
The screams I heard earlier. It caused
Sasha nodded again. Strangled things. Sasha commanded things touching. The quivering sky.
Like, they'd have to be able to do magic.
3 guards lay dead. One of them sat in a chair.
But there's so much stuff that you'd have to spread money around for. You'd have to get so much money. I'm not even kidding. Like, you would have to get 5 times as much money to do that. You'd be training skills constantly, because you'd be trying to level things. Which would be interesting, but you can't do it very well early. I don't know if it's viable. Like, it's making my brain think, but I don't know. I'm gonna pause for just a second while I think.
I knew you'd be impressed. Nightblood said sounding satisfied.
Warbreaker tells the story of 2 dream princesses, Pavana and Steri. Pavanos contracted through a treaty written before she was born too. Mary the God King, rival nation and dread.
However, King Better sent his other daughter to meet the tree instead.
Pavana follows her holland and the foreign promise of saving Siri from her bed.
Upon arriving, Holland Redden, Pavana meets Lieutenant, one of her father's spies in the city. But he has taken ill and dies shortly thereafter. Though not before bequeathing his large sum of fire for magic breath to her.
The making demonstrates on the daughter. City to Ghrika, treaty said. Then her father said to Howland men. In the hope of saving Siri from her fate. The making demonstrates on the daughter. City to Ghrika, treaty said. Then her father said to Howland men. In the hope of saving Siri from her fate.
Vivenna joins up with Denth and Tonk, mercenaries that were under Linux employ, and together they begin. making guerrilla attacks against Hallenbrand supply depots and convoys that will hopefully give the Idris an advantage in the seemingly inevitable war.
But has actually had his tongue cut out by his priest, making him nothing more than a figurehead. Though he is intelligent, he possesses a childlike outlook because his education was withheld.
Teaches the God King to community by writing.
And over time, they learn to care for each other and fall in love.
However, Siri believes that the priests are secretly plotting to kill her. And the God King, if she produces an heir.
And fears that Torment will soon launch a war against Idris.
Ciri finds a potential ally in the unorthodox god. Like some who is plagued by nightmares of war and is struggling to discover his purpose.
In the city, the band discovers that Dens and Tonfar are not working for her. Brother Denser, having been hired by an unknown third party to instigate the war with Idris, and she barely escapes her custody with her life. After hiding and being destitute, the Ivian slumps of Aldrin. For weeks, the villain sinking in, by Basher, a mysterious man who can use his biomimetic breath to awaken objects, an art at which is incredibly skilled.
I think it's gonna be pizza roll time. I'm regretting that I left that monitor audio so damaged. Because I didn't check the levels during that stuff. Yeah, I really don't know how a solo thing would go. I'm pretty sure that the whole thing would be stunted really hard by needing so many skills. A duo would probably make more sense. A two-person party would make more sense than a solo. A solo is just such a tall order. I'm trying to think.
And throw the God King in the dungeon like song that many of the other gods are taken captive as well.
It would be so easy to be incapacitated. It'd be very hard to treat it like an honor run. Very, 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 very hard. Which kind of turns it into a safe scum fest. Which isn't really what I want. It's slipping down again, but these headphones make it hard. I don't even know if I want to try. Like, it's funny, but I don't think it would fly. Really not sure. Looks like my game window misaligns in this format. That's kind of funny. Or maybe not. It's kind of centered, huh? Usually the thing is hanging off the edge. Shush, little girl.
As usual, hill pointing toward the sky.
Yeah, you're getting so many scratches in so many places at once. Yeah, you'll love it. She's gonna get hungry in like an hour, so she's telling me about it.
And pulled the sword free, leaving the sheath behind it in the body. The blade sprayed a wave of black liquid as he swung it.
Pretty sure that the... Hey, careful with your claw down there. You're gonna pull threads. I don't think I could get very far in this if I were to try this. I mean, I'll try the little intro fight, but I'm pretty sure, like, you can't control your engagements enough in this thing. It's like, it's essentially just random RPG encounters on some of these maps. Oh my gosh, your hair is like flying out and sticking to me. It would be a heck of a time. Talking through it though, like what you'd have to do. What you'd have to do is
he struck with the blade immediately, flashed, and became smoke. A single scratch and the body sits off like paper being consumed by an invisible fire, leaving me high on the body large.
I feel like you'd have to do ranged attacks. You'd get surrounded too easily. You can only have one summon at a time. Let me test something. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, I don't have the... Well, let me...
Are reunited. However,
I'd have to learn it. I don't think you can use this to teach yourself something. Alright, hang on.
even with the God King's near unlimited power, the lifeless army cannot be stopped. Dasher. Then...
Speaking of that, it's actually one of the 5 scholars.
Stop it with that poking, girl.
bestows upon the God King a code to awaken the city's secret army of nearly indestructible, detenure lifeless soldiers, which have been hidden in plain sight throughout the city.
Yeah, only one at a time. There's just nothing to cheese. There's genuinely nothing to cheese.
These soldiers are sent to destroy the Lagos army before I can reach the group.
You can change these after, but... I really don't think...
While Siri and the God King begin a new rule and life together, Vivenna joins Vasher as he sets out on another quest to a distant land.
I feel like the game is probably configured to not even consider smaller parties. Like, I'm sure that they've done nothing. Dexterity would help you not. You'd have to be a monster dodge tank. You just have to be. Like, you need to survive every single round of combat. And that's hard enough. I can't even imagine. Like, it's so dire to the point that, like, endurance wouldn't matter. Like, your HP pool is not important. If you get dazed or stunned, you're going to take 2, 3, 4 times as many combat rounds where you're the only target. Your resistance and HP pool is just irrelevant. You'd have to be an insane dodge tank. You'd have to be out-leveling everybody. Or at least exhibit the effects of that, like having dexterity. I think you'd be a dex build. That's all you can do. Which is important as well, because you have to act sooner in combat. So, if you had to be a dex tank, I think you'd have to lean into throne or archery. Throne is such a terrible system. Because it's charges based. And buying charges for that is going to be... I mean, Exile was charges based, but like, at least you could go buy that stuff reasonably. That's just not the case here. A very interesting thought experiment, though. I don't know if dropping all 3 in dexterity would be the move, but like, you have to out-dex your opponents. You would need a weapon. We have one. But I think I agree with the guides as I saw them, which is that that you should not pump these weapon skills. They're just not effective. The weapon skills obviously unlock stuff above it. And we will need to unlock stuff, but like, we'd need, oh yeah, we're gonna have to have a lot of stuff. The swords are good. But given that we know strength is a much better chance to hit modifier than any of these, I think we would just lean in. To one of these. Trying to decide low-key, like, if this would be a dual wielder. In order to take advantage of more unique weapons. The problem is that training dual wielder while you're also trying to train these others is not reasonable. I think it would be very interesting to we would probably have to ignore the fatigue mechanic for a long time. Like, we could use the disciplines situationally, but
has actually had his tongue cut out by his priest, making him nothing more than a figurehead.
I think the play would be pick halberds, because when you use it, you really want it. The argument for sword would be that if you were ending up on a dual wield, you have more chance to hit to overcome, and fewer resources to do it with. But once you're dual wielding, you need all the help you can get. It's just that, like, you only get one increase per level. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of doesn't matter. You just have to pick one. And I wouldn't do it right away, but like, you'd need to get one of these in order to secure your ability to get hardiness and parry. Quick action does help you act first in combat. However, with my dexterity on Zess in my main game, he's always acting first anyway. Like, no one ever acts before he does. Granted, I accidentally pumped his dex too high. The bonus action point doesn't really matter, I've decided. Even if you get it, that's 9, but your attacks take 9. So it's really pointless, except that it lets you move one more square. Which, if you're relying on a chance, and you need to move one more square, like, that's just not a good way to play. I think the obvious situation here is to go bows, sharpshooter, and then stack these. And it's ridiculous, but like, you'd also need sooner or later you're gonna get surrounded. Like, you can't make obstacles except for your summon. Your summon is the only obstacle you can summon up. But the summon is the magic. We wouldn't be getting in any locked doors anytime soon. We'd have to overlevel everything to have enough nature lore or arcane lore. But honestly, I don't think you could play a strong mage. Like, you'd have your utility spells. Luck would be important, but I don't know. I wonder if there's a breakdown anywhere of what luck does for the luck stat. I think luck is trash.
But has actually had his tongue cut out by his priest.
Making nothing more than a figurehead.
Though he is intelligent, he, because his education was withheld, teaches the god king to communicate by writing. And over time, they
Someone posits that it's +1 armor, +1% armor, and -1% on hostile effects and curses. That's horrific. It's a horrific use of your skills. Someone here did test in 2012. 63% chance to hit someone. Well, he's checking hit chance. That's not relevant. Let's see what that one guide said. I'm sure it's in several calculations. They posit here for the Exile 3 Confused Guide. And it's giving you poison resistance. It's as powerful as Endurance. Probably magic resist too, which makes it stronger than pure mage skill. Yeah, this guide is Exile through and through. There's 0 doubt. That doesn't make any sense. I think the play would be to do everything you conceivably can and just avoid dangerous stuff that requires resistance to harmful magic. Lost track of my window here. I don't think you can do it though. You'd need the heal.
Who refers to herself in the third person during a failed attempt to make a delivery on time.
Maybe. Maybe it's better if you had potions. You're not going to be able to buy potions that frequently. But like really early game, your money would have to go into training. Actually, I did forget about that. I could dump the training into this route where it's taking me less money and using the skills on this route. It's hard to say that you can't play with magic because it's so good, but like now the priest can wear the armor without getting encumbered. And once you did have mage spells, you could have sword mage that removes the encumbrance problem. I think this would be the run where we steal everything in sight. I think that's the secret ingredient. Just steal everything and spend money on training. I'm gonna let that thought percolate for a second because I think that's the trick.
Hero's friend and fellow hacker, David Hughes. Bitmap image contained in the file, which causes his computer to crash and David to suffer brain damage in the real world.
Hero meets his ex-girlfriend, Juanita Marquez, who gives him a database containing a large amount of research compiled by her associate Vegas. This research posits connections between the virus, ancient Sumerian culture, and the legend of the Tower of Babel.
Juanita advises you to be careful and disappears.
The mafia boss, Uncle Enzo, begins to take a paternal interest in YT. Impressed by her attitude and initiative, he arranges to meet her and offers her freelance jobs. Heroes Investigations and YT Intelligence. Gathering begin to coincide with links to manipulate linguistic viruses.
It is kind of exciting to consider that you could
A religious organization known as Reverend
play the game with all the stealing. It's a little tricky trying to open doors because you can't bash locked stuff anymore. There's no unlock spell. First aid would kind of matter, but I think that the way you'd have to play this is just like exploit the healing in capital towns.
In conjunction with a DNA-altering virus.
It would be nice that all of those attribute stones you find would all go onto the same person. That would help. We would have to fund our training with stolen goods. I think that's what would happen.
Organize around these programs known as Match, which brings minister to the populace.
Yeah, I'm kind of settling on it. Dexterity build. Which is going to give us chance to hit with missiles. I think that's the highest value build you could possibly design on a single character. We'd need strength as well, but none of these, the dexterity being part of the dodge tank build it's like the one feature that makes dexterity such a high value thing to dump all your stat into. What I don't know is if it defends you against magic. I don't know, like magic can miss all the time. And a lot of enemies that dodge your magic attacks aren't doing it because they're like high intelligence. I mean, we're gonna need that, but this isn't the end of the world. And honestly, even if you do get charmed, that might be like a reprieve. Like, there's no one for you to accidentally attack. I don't know if they can still attack you or not.
Addictive drug, and then reverend Wayne's church via infected blood.
You'd conceivably need it. I'm gonna make a save here without making that.
Jewish hackers are especially vulnerable, as they are accustomed to pricing information in binary form.
Oh, set a timer for 6 minutes.
Hero heads north to the Oregon coast, where the raft, a huge collection of boats containing Eurasian refugees, is approaching the west coast of the United States.
We do need a summon. The Mage summon's the only one available.
The U.S. Enterprise, nuclear-powered aircraft carrier.
This might be a game to kind of cheese the capture soul.
That's a mechanism to indoctrinate and infect thousands with the virus. Man, it's really important. It's what left that.
It's generally important to have a non-fire method of attack. But will be an archery build, so that's actually not the same kind of pressure. I mean, healing's going to be crucial, but I don't need it on level 1. First aid will start helping a lot too, but again, not a level 1 thing. I think you can basically ignore magical efficiency. You don't want to ignore resistance, but it's gonna depend on how far you can pump this, and there's not a strong reason to pump spellcraft. except to make our highly efficient spells better. It's also not clear to me how it impacts summons. We might be very light on the magic page, other than just having enough to learn Simulacrum later. Capture Soul is a level 9, so I didn't expect to have to lean into Mage that hard, because Priest is the one that lets us avoid being encumbered while casting. We'll need Priest eventually, even if it's just for Smite, but Smite was not scaling. So let me look at that list again. Okay, Cloak.
Hero is able to neutralize the virus, and YT escapes.
This is potentially very helpful because it's when we do it damage, we apply a curse. And it lasts a long time. Dazing is going to be important. Haste is worthless. It's good for damage over time. Slow is situational. This can make them immobile. This is good as a single target dot, but I think this is what matters though. Cloak of Bolts. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter anyway. This is, we're gonna need to get it up to 9, but this is also the one that has the stronger summons. May not matter. If I could capture Ghrika, which I think is doable. I have no idea how strong your intelligence or whatever has to be to do it, but it said resisted. It did not say immune. It's very telling. Okay. I mean, we're gonna have to have the mage skills. I think we're gonna be a sword mage build somehow. If we could get a lot of crowd control. And a reliable pet, like, all the time. They would be pretty game-changing. Protection is gonna matter. War Blessing will help. But we can't rely on it. Using our turns for that is gonna be really bad. We don't have a bunch of turns to spend topping our buffs.
Hero meets his ex-girlfriend Juanita Marquez, who gives him a database containing a large amount of research compiled by her associate labors. This research passes connections between the virus, ancient Sumerian culture, and the legend of the Tower of Babel.
I like thinking this hard. It's just not an easy task.
Advises them to be careful and disappears.
Within the metaverse, hero is offered. The data file named Snow Crash by a man named Ghrika, who hints at it is a form of narcotic. Hero's friend and fellow hacker. They would use Adele
There's some items we could just sell outright all the time.
cause contained in the file, which causes computer to crash and save the
Like the res scrolls.
brain damage in the real world. Hero meets his ex-girlfriend, Juanita Marquez,
Alright, minimum
containing a large amount of research.
we should figure out at least pre-skill too. The Shade is going to be good as a summon because it's multi-hit. It always comes with a cone attack. We need this for early summon. I think this bonus shot stuff is going to matter a lot. Nothing else in the game can give you that.
A huge collection of boats. Retaining a range of refugees approaching the west coast of United States. This help off right shot. Going on in the US and the prize to the power aircraft carrier.
We are stuck having to upgrade those like all the time. I wonder if that's a better start spread. Because to bolster anything up here, we have to waste skills on bow. That might be interesting. We're only gonna get 2 out of tool use like this, but we're definitely not going to be a dodge tank early though, so I think good health might be a good start. I'm willing to commit to that. We're gonna need a bow though.
using Sumerian artifacts and developed the drug snow crash to make the public vulnerable to new forms of wishy looking food. The physical form of the virus is distributed in the form of the addictive drug and within Reverend Wayne's church by infected blood. Also a digital version to which hackers are especially vulnerable, as they are accustomed to processing information in binary form.
I guess it's not the tutorial exactly. Oh wait, hang on, I added an extra line. So the bat's gonna go down, but I need to get rid of their bat. Oh good. Okay, good. Oh, that's great timing actually. Another one. Oops, he came for me. That's alright. It's really good that the summons get a lot of aggro. That's kind of the secret motivation of me. Like, it's not good enough that they body block. It's crucial, but like it's not enough. The fact that they take aggro is more important. Because then they don't have to block. Yes, we're not in the tutorial anymore. So the bad javelins don't sell for anything. Later we'll find some that do. But we're not going to be training the skill. I think we'd much rather rely on the random dice for, not death blow, whatever they call it.
Has been using the raft
Lethal
as a
blow.
mechanism to indoctrinate and infect thousands with the virus and to import it to America.
The thrown stuff doesn't need a bow though, so I might hang on to these.
Her as a hostage, knowing her connection to Uncle Enzo.
As like a poor man's light source doesn't even matter in this version. You know, food might actually matter in this run. Because it's free healing. It's actually kind of funny. That is starting to make me feel like it could be a real min-max. Oh, too low. Buddy. There we go. That wasn't bad. That was a pretty good lineup. I'm gonna save the solo Torment then. I'm okay with this.
After abandoning the planet, New Chicago is quashed. Next to Bruno Tiller of the Imperial Battle Cruiser. INSS the other remaining pieces.
So what I don't know, what I'm gonna find out now, is I don't know if the look direction matters. And I also don't know if he needs to like see the item or see us. Yeah, leave. Leave, leave, leave.
Another passenger is Lady Sandra, Sally. Bright father.
Oh, I opened that door too. That's actually a problem. Hang on.
And a traumatized former prisoner of the rebels.
I already opened it.
Is the capital of the Trans-Coalsack sector on the opposite side of the Coalsack Nebula from
Okay.
Earth.
Let's see if stealing the bread triggers him.
Supergen star, known as
Oh, it's gonna stop me. Interesting.
with is a yellow
Ooh.
sun-like star, which from New Caledonia appears in front of the eye. Since some see the eye and the Coalsack as the face of God, the yellow star is known as the Mojin God's eye.
It's very interesting. I guess this is implying to me that you can't take an item and make that town turn hostile. It just won't let you take it. This game is so lobotomized compared to Exile. It's like baby's first D&D campaign. So the only way we're ever going to get any spell improvements is through training like this. And we're going to be using Call Beast a lot.
Motis. Its sole occupant, a brown and white-furred creature, is found dead. After much debate with Arthur and the battleship,
Is having a mage skill gonna wreck me here?
from which the aliens
I don't think I can buy training through Yanmitho. Like for the halberd and stuff. This is so dumb that you can do this.
Aboard Lennon has strict orders to avoid all contact with the aliens and ensure that human technology does not fall into their hands.
Just putting something in. I'm trying to see. Oh no. Okay. I thought it was offering me more than that.
Much to Barry's delight. Although they also possess the Alderson drive, none of their ships have ever returned. This is because, unknown to the Modies, the moat's only Alderson exit point lies within the outer layers of the star. Merchant's Eye. Human warships can survive there,
species native to a planet that the humans label Mode Prime, that has evolved into many specialized subspecies. The first taken aboard. MacArthur is an engineer possessing amazing technical abilities but limited speech and free will.
It brings along a pair of tiny watchmates to scalpers. Some days later, a delegation of Mages, like a big pilot of the globe ship, arrive. Their specialty is communication and negotiation. The mediators invite the humans to send the party to Mopran after the station is accepted.
Each person in this group requires a funge, a mediator who studies a human subject and tries to learn how to think like them.
The mediators invite the humans to send a party to Love Prime. After some debate, the invitation is accepted. Each person in this group requires a bunch, a mediator who studies the human subject and tries to learn how to think like them.
Back on MacArthur, the Watchmaker's estate, and although it is assumed they have died, they have actually been breathing furiously out of sight. Undetected by the crew, they modify parts of MacArthur to suit their needs. When they are discovered, a battle for control of the ship erupts. The crew is eventually forced to abandon ship after suffering casualties.
The party on No Prime is quickly recalled without explanation and told to rendezvous with Lennon. Once MacArthur is evacuated, then fires on and destroys her to prevent a potential capture of human technology.
During the evacuation, MacArthur midshipmen Staley, Whitbread, and Potter are cut off and forced to escape, and Watchmaker ordered the lifeboats. The lifeboats automatically land in a sparsely populated area of Moat Prime. There, midshipmen find a fortified museum.
So long, breaking
provides evidence of a very long and violent history, though the Modis have carefully portrayed themselves as completely peaceful. Following this discovery, the midshipmen are tracked down by Whitbread's mediator, Filch, who reveals that Modis must become pregnant periodically or die.
Must become pregnant periodically or die.
This inevitably results in overpopulation and civilization-ending wars. The masters, whom the mediators obey, have also concealed the existence of one Modi subspecies from humans. Warriors more deadly than any human, even Sauron. Super soldiers.
Warriors more deadly than any human, even Sauron super soldiers.
The museums exist to help restore civilization after collapse. The cycles of civilization, war, and collapse have gone on for hundreds of thousands of years. So, leaving the Modis fatalistically resigned to their destiny. Only in the mythical character called Crazy Eddie believes there is a way to change this medieval field, 'cause to believe the solution is parcel is labeled a Crazy Eddie and deemed insane.
The current civilization is governed by a type of industrial feudalism, with coalitions of masters in control of the planet. One faction, led by King Peter, wanted to reveal truth to the humans, but was overruled. Colonization of other planets would inexorably bring about conflict with humans, as the inevitable Modi population explosion would force them to seek to take over human worlds. Nonetheless, the more powerful coalition sees this temporary solution as preferable to the impending collapse. rescue them. The stronger group's warriors tracked the midshipmen, but the trio refused to surrender and died as a result.
Unaware of the midshipmen's fate, the enemy's remote system, taking with it 3 ambassadors, a sterile master, and 2 maiders,
Whose mission is to open the galaxy to their species while concealing their terrible secret.
Unaware the mission is on the verge of granting colonies to the Maltese. But MacArthur's sailing master, Lieutenant Kevin Renner, figures out the truth just in time.
It is the passengers on the Emergence group, deliberately ejected into space, that give the game away.
It's kind of funny.
Warrior among the group.
I don't really know how it decides when they can see me.
But several are visibly pregnant, demolishing any argument about
I'm not really sure what counts as seeing me.
or religious icons.
Oh, that's behind the thing. I think I missed these buttons in my little tour on the first play.
The decision is made to gather battle fleet, to either disarm or try to annihilate the bodies. The ambassadors are faced with the extinction of their species, knowing that the masters would never The ambassadors are faced with the extinction of their species, knowing that the masters
Minus chance to hit is... we're gonna have to avoid that like the plague.
a mediator comes up with the third option, a blockade of the systems of
We're also gonna struggle
exit point.
to sell anything at first. We're gonna have to get a few traits under our belt before we're allowed to sell stuff.
Who views the Modis as the greatest threat humanity has ever faced.
Stuff we know we want to sell for... I don't know, like, if we've stolen it and we know we need to... I mean, I guess we can take stuff out of the junk bag. I'm trying not to keep it all on my person. The shields are gonna be tough, though. I'm gonna need a shield, but I can't wear one. You know, the spear is more like what we're gonna get into. Well, the sword does more crit right now. If we hit with it. We do want that.
Just in time.
After rebellion on the planet, in this project, it flushed Captain Bruno to the hero battles cruiser. Oh yes.
Remains behind as chief of staff to the new governor, while Commander Robert Blaine is in temporary command of the ship, along with secret orders to take Horace Hussein Nuri, a powerful interstellar merchant suspected of instigating the revolt to the imperial capital, Sparta. Another passenger is Lady Sandra Sally Bright Fowler, the niece of an imperial senator and a traumatized former prisoner of the rebels.
In the year 1317, humanity is slowly recovering from an interstellar civil war that tore apart First Empire of Man. The Second Empire is busy establishing control over remnants left by its predecessor by force, if necessary. The All-Engine Drive enables ships to travel instantaneously between islands and points in specific star systems. After rebellion on the planet, New Chicago is quashed. Captain Bruno Tiller of the Imperial Battle Cruiser INSS for all the remains as chief of staff. To the new governor, one command Robert Blaine is given the temporary of the ship, along with seeking orders to take Horace. Called into emergence suspected of instigating the revolt to the Imperial capital squad.
During the evacuation, MacArthur's midshipmen, Staley, Whitbread, and Potter are cut off and forced to escape and watch Maker, or the 5 lifeboats. The lifeboats automatically land in a sparsely populated area of Moat Prime. There, the midshipmen find a fortified museum. It provides evidence of a very long and violent history, though the Mobies have carefully portrayed themselves as completely peaceful. Following this discovery, the midshipmen are tracked down by Whitbread's mediator, Funch, who reveals that Mobies must become pregnant periodically or die.
To prevent the potential capture of human technology.
chief of staff to the new governor, while Commander Roderick Blaine is given temporary command of the ship, along with secret orders to take Horace Hussein Berry, a powerful interstellar merchant suspected of instigating the revolt, to the imperial capital, Sparta.
Another passenger is Lady Sandra, Sally, Bright Fowler, the niece of an imperial senator and a traumatized former prisoner of the rebels. New Caledonia is the capital of the Trans-Coalsack Sec, on the opposite of the Coalsack Nebula from Earth. Associated is a yellow sun-like star, which from New Caledonia is front of the eye. Since some see the eye and the coal sack as a face of God, the yellow star is known as the smoke in God's eye.
Approaching New Caledonia, MacArthur is ordered to investigate when an alien spacecraft propelled by its solar sail is detected. After the spacecraft fires upon MacArthur, Blaine has its main capsule detached from sail and taken aboard at great risk to his ship and crew. Its sole occupant, a brown and white-furred creature, is found dead. After much debate, MacArthur and the battleship Lenin are sent to the star, from which the alien ship came, the Moti. MacArthur carries civilian searchers to make first contact, quickly nicknamed Motis.
Their specialty is communication, negotiation. To send a party to Mo Prime after some debates. The invitation is accepted. Each person in this group requires a function, a mediator who studies a human subject and tries to learn how to think like them.
Must become pregnant periodically or die. This inevitably results in overpopulation and civilization ending wars. The masters, whom the mediators obey, have also concealed the existence of the one holy subspecies from the humans. Warriors more deadly than any human, even Sauron super soldiers.
Gone on for hundreds of thousands of years. Leaving the Maldives fatalistically, signed to their destiny.
Only a mythical character called Crazy 8.
After the spacecraft fires upon MacArthur, Blaine has his main capsule detached from the sail and taken aboard at great risk to his ship and crew.
Tactical abilities. Limited speech. Heavy mail. some debate, the invitation is accepted. Each person in this group requires a mediator who studies the human subject and tries to learn how to think like them.
Gentlemen bastards are masters of deception, and fine pussy. All their chains. The Garista leader is a priest of the Crooked Warden. The god of thieves.
He buys troublesome youth who walk for his gang.
Through a series of confidence, tricks, and rich, they defy the secret peace. An unspoken agreement between criminal underground and the Duke's government, which allows for the existence of organized crime, with the understanding that the peerage and the servants of justice are off limits. After Chain's death, Loke becomes Garista of the group, consisting of Shantanen, an expert fighter, Kaulo and Galdo Sansa, jack of all trades, identical twins, Bug, a young apprentice, and Sabatha, a master charmer, who resides elsewhere during the events of the novel.
The criminal underworld of Camera is ruled with an iron fist by the Kappa Bolshevik, who legs a commission on all criminal activity under his purview.
Supposedly, the bastards have actually been using elaborate schemes to swindle various nobles out of large sums and have amassed a considerable fortune. They purchase the trinkets they pass on to Barsavi as tribute in accordance with their small-time reputation. The criminal underworld, it's gross. We're far behind these foundations. They've brought the coast out, the road that's not right. But harmful war sees us to their speed.
What little is spoken of their operations is credited to the shadowy Thorn of Kamar.
What little is spoken of their operations is credited to the shadowy Thorn of Hammer.
Locke pretends to be Lukaku's fair white, a merchant Emberlane to con on Lorenzo Salgrad and his wife. Meanwhile, the mysterious criminal himself, the Great King's been killing Basavi's most trusted resistance. Fearing for his safety, Barsavi sequestered himself in his ship fortress, the Floating Grave.
The Floating Grave. Look! Finds himself face to face with the Grey King and his hired bondsmage, the Falconer, who somehow know what the gentleman bastards have been up to. Locke agrees to impersonate the Grey King in an arranged meeting with Barsavi in exchange for the Grey King's silence, as well as the bondsmage's magical protection from Barsavi's breath during the meeting.
The Floating Grave. Locke finds himself face to face with the Great King. The Falconer, who somehow know
The Great King murders Barsavi's daughter, Nasa, and delivers her body to the Kappa in a barrel of horsehair man. Luck is forced to continue with the plan, even though he knows that now.
Barsavi, plan negotiate.
At the meeting, Barsavi manages to circumvent a disguised Locke's magical protection, having him severely beaten and left to drown in a barrel. Jean and Burke save him, but
they realize that the Great King has double-crossed them. They return to their secret lair and find their wealth stolen and the sons of twins brutally murdered.
An intruder kills Bug, and Millie Jean, and Locke fears swear revenge. Locke goes to the floating grave in disguise, where Barsabi is celebrating the Great King's supposed death.
Sadly, two of Barsavis, trusted by gods, the fierce. Berengare's sisters turn on him and cut down Barsabi and his two sons. The Great King, who looked at you, is the brother of the Berengare's.
Twins appears, introduces himself as Caparaz and claims Barsabi's empire
As his own.
Meanwhile, Jean investigates the after-dark activity of Raza's minions and realizes that the new Kappa is secretly loading his newfound wealth onto a ship supposedly quarantined for plague. Before Jem can tell Locke he is ambushed by the Berengia sisters, he manages to kill both, but is seriously wounded himself. The Duke's spider, camera secret spy master, who is actually El Doña Vorkensa, has learned that the Sabladas are being calmed by the mysterious Lord of Camer. She and the Salvarez lure block the Duke's annual celebration, and he barely escapes.
Has learned that the Salvaris are being conned. Sword of Camera. She of the Salvaris. Lord mocked of the Duke's annual celebration, and he barely escapes.
Returning to the hideout, Locke finds Jin incapacitated by the Bond's Mage sorcery, which relies on the use of John's true name. I keep perfect embodied, taken by session and offer Locke, whose real name is not known, of a falconer, and tortures him for information. revenge by other bonds natures. Should he be killed, Jean and Locke? Remove his fingers and tongue. I keep perfect and body, my exertion and I offer so he cannot gesture or speak spells, leaving him alive but insane.
Kata Raza has planned his revenge against Barsavi and the nobles Kamar since childhood, when his parents were murdered as collateral damage from the secret peace.
To destroy the fears, he gives the Duke of Kamar 4 sculptures. Actually, time bombs filled with the substance that will cause all of the nobles and their children present at the celebration to slide into permanent mindlessness. Loke races back to the tower from which he escaped and manages to convince Forcenza and the Salvaras of the danger, and the devices are diffused.
He scourges the spider to set him free,
To kill Raza and not put him on trial for theft,
as a reward
for saving their lives. Forcenza agrees.
When Locke has shared the location of the stolen money.
When Locke has shared the location of the stolen money. He tells her that Raza has hidden his treasure on a waste barge. An instructor destroyed the plague ship and its crew before Raza can use it to infect the city.
Look faces Raza in Mortal Kombat.
Even though he is outmatched by the Kappa's heels with a sword that is nearly killed before Mage to the strike, Raza for the split second, he needs to finally slay him. When no treasure is found on the march, what Santa realizes that the thorn tricked her into destroying the ship filled with Raza's fortune, which he is an offering to God of thieves, Holland's word friends. Later, Jean and Luke, recovering from the injuries, sail away to a new life. Which he is an offering to God of thieves, Holland's word friends. When no treasure is found on the barge, what Santa realizes that the thorn tricked her into destroying the ship filled with Raza's fortune.
to be Lucas. Fair White, a merchant from Emberlane to Condon Lorenzo. Salvera and his wife. Meanwhile, a mysterious criminal calling himself the Grey King has been killing Varsavi's most trusted Gauristas. Fearing for his safety, Barsabi has sequestered himself in his ship fortress, the Floating Grave. The Floating Grave.
Meanwhile, she investigates the after-dark activity of Raz's minions and realizes that a new Kappa is secretly loading his newfound wealth onto a ship supposedly quarantined for plague. Before Jean can tell Oak, he is ambushed by the Beranger sisters. He manages to kill both, but is seriously wounded himself.
The Duke's spider, camera 6 spymaster, who is actually the elder Formello has learned that the Stalwars are being called by the mysterious Hall of Candle. She and the Salvaras lure, locked to the Duke's annual celebration, and he barely escapes.
They purchase the trinkets they pass on to Barsabi as tribute in accordance with their small-time reputation. What little is spoken of their operations is credited to shadowy Thorn of Camor.
Even though he is outmatched by the Kappa skills with a sword and nearly killed before managing to distract Raza for the split second, he needs to finally slay him.
When no treasures find on the board for Chanza realizes
That the Thorn tricked her into destroying the ship filled with Raza's fortune.
which is now an offering to the god of thieves. Loves none of thy friends.
Later, Jean, alive, recovering from their injuries, sail away to a new life.
Ooh.
pretends to be Lukaku's Dare White, a merchant Emberlane to con on Lorenzo Salgrad and his wife. Meanwhile, the mysterious criminal himself, the Great King's been killing Basavi's most trusted resistance. Fearing for his safety, Barsabi has sequestered himself in his ship fortress, the Floating Brave.
The criminal underworld of Kamer is ruled with an iron fist by the Kappa Barsavi, who collects a commission on all criminal activity under his purview. Under Loke's leadership, the Gentleman Bastards are known as a small gang of gentrified but petty thieves and pickpockets. And their dues, though regularly paid, are relatively small. Secretly, the bastards have actually been using elaborate schemes to swindle various nobles out of large sums and have amassed a considerable fortune. They purchased the trinkets they passed on to Barsavi as tributes in accordance with their small-time reputation. What little is spoken of their operations is credited to the shadowy Thorn of Kaler.
Kaparaza has planned his revenge against Barsavi and the nobles of Kamer since childhood, when his parents were murdered as collateral damage from the secret peace. To destroy the peers, he gives the Duke of Kamer 4 sculptures, actually time bombs filled with the stuffed disciples of the nobles and their children, present at the celebration into permanent mindlessness. The grace is back to the tower from which he escaped and manages to convince Braganza and the Salvador's danger. The devices are diffused. He scourges the spider to set him free, to kill Raza and not put him on trial for theft as a reward for saving their lives. When Locke has shared the location of the stolen money,
King Nestor's is the spire to set him free, to kill Raza and not put him on trial for theft as a reward for saving their lives. Florence agrees when Locke has shared the location of the stolen money. He tells her that Raza
in a head fresh on a waste barge and instructs her to destroy the plague ship and its crew before Raza can use it to infect the city.
Actually, time bombs filled with a substance that will cause all the nobles and their children present to slide into current divine bliss. Blow Graces back to the tower from which she escaped and manages to convince for Shenza and the Salvers as shared the location of the stolen moon.
Meanwhile, Jean investigates the After Dark activity of Raza's minions and realizes that Ghrika is secretly loading his newfound wealth onto a ship, supposedly for a cheaper blade. Before John can go look, he is ambushed by the Berlingia sisters. He manages to kill both, but is seriously wounded himself. The Jew spider, ever secret spider. So it's actually the oil. Learned that the Salvaris are being conned. Sword of Camera, she of the Salvaris, Lord popped at the Jinx Scandal celebration and he barely escapes.
The ice-hauling ship Canterbury is en route from Saturn's rings to Ceres when it encounters a distress signal. 5 members of the Canterbury's crew are dispatched in a shuttle to investigate.
Executive Officer James, Jim Holden, Chief Engineer, Naomi Nagata, Pilot Alex Kamal, Engineer, Amos Burton, and Medic Shed Garvey. They discovered an abandoned transport vessel called the Scrupuli and find that distress beacon which lured them is fake and contains Martian technology.
Nuns doubtful ship aligns.
A nose friends without
that
warning destroys the Canterbury with nuclear weaponry. message out to the entire solar system, implicating Mars in the destruction of the Canterbury, starting a war between Mars and the Belt.
The survivors of the Canterbury are ordered to rendezvous with the Martian battleship Danager. Captain denies any knowledge of Martian involvement in the attack on the Canterbury. The Dawn is attacked by unknown ships and destroyed, while Holden and most of his crew manage to escape on a Martian frigate. Shed is killed. The Canterbury surviving crew lead to the protection of the OPA's leader, Colonel Fred Johnson. Analysis of a data ship recovered from the Danager reveals that the mysterious stealth ships were built by Earth. Holden makes another public broadcast sharing this information, hoping to ease the tensions created by his prior implication of Mars. This massively backfires, instead drawing Earth into the war. The Martian frigate Holden's crew escaped on his renamed the Rocinante, and on it Holden is sent to Aero Station to find an OPA operative who sends out a distress signal.
Analysis of a data chip recovered from the Dawn ship reveals that mysterious stealth ships were built by Earth.
The ship's captain denies any knowledge of Martian involvement in the attack on the Canterbury. The tensions created by his prior implication of Mars.
On Sayre Station, Detective Joe Miller is illicitly contracted to locate Julie Mao, the daughter of very wealthy lunar citizens, and send her back to her family. Against her will.
So we've been having a go at trying to get level 2 on a solo. I feel like I've soaked up all the XP that I can drag out of it. I really wanted to get those spiders at New Formello because they're gonna give me level 2. And I don't think I can extract it anywhere else. I could sell a bunch of stuff and then try to...
That Mao had been involved with the OPA and was aboard the Scapioli.
I mean, I could stand to have a better weapon, but it's not gonna happen. If I could drag even a single spider out, I'll be much closer to my level 2. This is such a good place. Somewhere there's a lizard. Oh, there he is. I waited too many times. The steal strategy. Oh, yeah, there he is. Okay. So when I summon and then move over here, I can get them to fight. The problem is, oh, it's better if the lizard runs in. But in this situation, if I can drag them out to the town, that's also good enough.
Seems to be fueled by exposure to energy and radiation and the coordinates of an asteroid, where one of the ships that attacked the Canterbury.
I don't even think I care. I think the rat.
Before Miller and the crew of the
Oh, there he is. Alright.
a station-wide radio alert is issued, and security begins herding people into the numerous radiation shelters.
Miller and Holden discover that the radiation alert has been faked by Euros' security contractor.
The Earth-based commie Protogen, and that people in the shelters have in fact been infected with the same disease as Julie.
The zombie-like infected people attack the rest of Heroes, spreading the infection. Fire vomit Miller.
See, that's what keeps. They get one-shot me. If there's no one to like drag him to, I think I have a better. Are you serious? I think I will try to stay up here. Oh my gosh. So sometimes this lizard body blocks me. That's why I run around funny. The lizard sees better than I do. There it goes. I don't know what's up with the activation range. It's way too dangerous. Did he not see me? Oh my gosh. We had such a good deal on that first pull. I should have run down here instead of trying to cut the corner.
Team finds a proto-gen video explain that the organism is a biological replication mechanism created by extrasolar aliens.
No, lizard. Thank you.
With the intent of reaching Earth and hijacking its early biosphere. In order to create something for its own mysterious purposes.
I don't know what this activation range is doing. Oh, that's too many of them. Oh, is he gonna?
But which had been captured by
No, you gotta come over here, bud.
And stranded. Protogen, which had discovered the
I don't know what's happening.
on Saturn's moon Phoebe, and dubbed it the proto-molecule, orchestrated its release on Eros as an experiment.
Oh no.
To discover what it was designed to get a rich biological source.
Well, I pulled them all out.
Carried out the false flag attack on the Canterbury in order to start a war which would distract the solar system.
I don't know what's happening. They're gonna come at me. Yeah. The activation range is a little weird.
From the criminal operation on Eris.
It was so good. For a while I had the lizard just running straight in.
Of the Rocinante attack. Proto-gen secret phase.
I don't have a way to like bring this guy with me. Wish I did. Oh, the lizard just ran in. What? Okay. The problem I keep having is that my summon is still up. It's like this is the only spider activated. I don't have a way to pull anything. There it goes. That's tough. I don't know where else to get XP. The only way I could benefit would be to get something pulled.
Likely to be accepted by the powers that be on Earth and Mars.
See, I can see them here. Oh, that's compelling, maybe. No!
And thus, that this horrific research would allow him to continue. Miller summarily executes Dresden without warning, hanging Holden.
There we go. I don't know where he's going. I've never seen an enemy flee. Like, not without being terrified. Or just straight missing. You can come kill me. That was so dumb.
Realizing that it's likely that the Cotra molecule will be sought after by malicious actors in the future, the OTA and Miller plans to crash a large ship into Beros to propel it into the sun.
Ready? I want Ace. I'm just missing. He's not a powerful enemy, but I'm so weak. Hit him, he's gonna run. Oh, I got him. Oh, I got 2 shots. See, this is already paying off. Hey, now that's what I'm talking about. I am 20 XP away, so one more of this. Oh, shoot. Oh! He was coming out to meet me.
The protomolecule proves to have an advanced method of spaceflight which negates both G-force inertia. Errors. Being driven by the centrifugal force sets off on
Alright, I need to summon first. I think he's already activated, and I'm just like releashing him. Oh, you're supposed to start combat before I did that. There he is.
Miller, still on arrows, takes one of the bombs into the station in an attempt to destroy his maneuvering capability. However, he realizes that arrows is being guided by June Mountain's infected body and some make body.
This is so risky. Got poisoned instantly. No! It's so close. So close.
By the proton molecule, she retains enough agency for Miller to convince her to direct arrows away from Earth.
That was an interesting leash. That's not usually the way I see that work.
Miller and Mal. On Venus's surface, the proton molecule promptly begins.
The problem is when I can hit it, you can totally hit me. Is it going home? Oh man, I'm messing it up. I don't know what's happening. I wonder if I should put a bunch of armor on, even though I'm not gonna be able to shoot like that. Oops, I'm encumbered. It doesn't matter to me. I can't summon, but... No, what was that? Oh, I don't have any move points because of this. Ooh, that is not helping me take less damage. I thought I was going to be a little bit less squishy. What is going on? I'm starting combat and I don't... I mean, he's clearly faster than me.
Unknown spreads without warning, destroys the category with nuclear weaponry.
No! Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, survive one more round, buddy. Oh, I didn't mean to push weight. No, come back. I'm having a lot of trouble with this game's AI. It doesn't work the way I want it to.
Broadcast message out to the entire solar system, implicating Mars in the destruction.
I need to die in one hit. My dodge tank strategy is not activated. Here he comes, here he comes.
The ship's captain denies.
Thank you, goodness.
A knowledge of Martian involvement in the attack on Canterbury.
What?
In order to start a war which would distract the solar system. From the criminal operation on Eris.
Hey, there we go. I don't know why they could see him that time. I don't think they can see through cracks. Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Executive Officer James.
Nice. And that's level 2. Well, that's a mild proof of concept. We got to level 2 as a solo. It's pretty cool. We need HP so bad. We need to be harder to hit, we need to have HP, we need to do a lot.
An unknown stealth warship arrives and without warning destroys the Canterbury.
As much as I want to hit, I think the plus Deadeye is kind of just a dexterity bump, and I think dexterity is going to do better for us. Oh, and I get 2, because I'm human. I've been kind of wondering if tool use actually affects our ability to use buttons on the walls sometimes. I think there's a button in this town that I can't open that I should, normally. I mean, endurance is going to give us the HP. Chance to hit wouldn't be bad, but we need to not be hit more often. I'll try that. Welcome to the Min-Max show. This isn't gonna fly for very long, but I don't know if I can bait more of those out.
And that by modifying it for their purses.
Yeah, that doesn't count as seeing. Oh, he's following me? Did I summon that? Starting combat is such a risk. I'm dead back here, but and now the summon's blocking the way. I like it, I like it. I'm willing to look at it some more soon. Oops, that didn't include my level, but oh, neither one did. That's okay, that's okay. That was kind of neat. I'll just load that. I think I'll commit, I mean... I'm gonna need evasion. I just don't know how to run that yet. Hitting is going to be so important, but I'm seriously pet-based in this build. I don't think I can mess with that too much. Yeah, now that she's out here, I wonder if she... No, she went back. That's cool though, that's cool. I'll probably call it there. Let me switch things around. We made it. What the headphones being funny again. It's like a short inside of it. Wow, that's the worst it's ever been. There it goes. Ah. Alright, let's get... Oh, I can restart. Please. Media key likes to act funny. Get my stuff back here. I like this. Alright. Oh, I closed. The new macOS preview app. Stop stealing my focus. Update the side. Level 2. I think solo Torment will make a better stream title in general. However, it's not gonna be very exciting to watch it because it's a lot of weird save scumming. Alright, let's move this back. So we had some pretty fun stuff there. Level 2. Solo level 2. I really don't know how long I can carry that on, but the point that I'm noticing there is that I mean, those spiders were over my level for sure. Using the townspeople to do that is interesting. There are not many towns where you can get away with that, though. New Formello, in particular, has a lot of enemies in it. I'm trying to think how to cheese this. You know, it's going to be hard, because I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to do the goblins and the bandits, the bandit leader. But if I can get to the surface, which I have to clear the bandits and the goblins to do that to be allowed to get out, I think. If I can get to the surface, not only will I get access to fight I don't really want to take overworld fights. That's the hardest part of this, is that, like, my character cannot get surrounded, and if you've seen what I was just trying to get away with, I don't have enough movement to get away from things. Things can chase me and fight me, and if I stop to cast anything, even to resummon, I risk getting into the range of something. And it slows me when I try to walk away, so I lose half of my movement points. And then, it's all downhill from there. So, it's a huge bummer not being able to escape off the back side of the map. Like Exile 3. But, what I'm trying to say is that if I can get to the surface at all, I can go to the teleporters. And I could teleport into a few places that are going to give me early experience points before I should get them. Like up in Sharamik, there's the scripted fight where the stuff just pops out of the floor. I'm getting a little ahead of myself because I gotta do the goblins somehow. But generally, there's a few fights in there that I know how to take, because if you can snipe a single thing out through the windows and they can't run at you, you can run off and disengage, heal up, come back. Basically pick them off one at a time. That's not gonna get us to level 3, but it'll get us something. The stealing is going well, though. So well that I think I should be stealing all the time. Like there's no drawbacks. Which is crazy, because in Exile you'd risk getting your guys upset. I mean, like, so there's a reputation. Oh my goodness. There's a reputation system, and if you made a town upset, I think you could lose reputation. I don't remember. Like, I have vivid memories of Exile 3, and you just, like, steal the razor discs out of the Venetai city. The guy right there in the room, and he would turn hostile. And, like, way back then, my strategy was like, oh, what if I could steal those wave blades and just wail on him? Which is where my experience comes from, of being like, I can't hit anything. I think it's a little bit more to do with the Venetai being armored enough that I just couldn't land anything. But it's very interesting. I think basically if you could steal it, you can sell it. Selling is so much simpler in this game than Exile. Nobody would let you sell anything, hardly. It's very interesting. But yeah, probably go back to the normal play after this with some of the stuff I learned, but I'm going to keep thinking on the solo. Had some fun doing that. And I'm a little stronger on this dexterity thing. The dexterity build that I put on Zess was bad. It was pretty bad, I'm noticing. He's harder to hit, but he wasn't like that hard to hit for what he was doing, and he doesn't have any missiles, so missiles are terrible compared to just wailing on him with better skills, but it's... We'll see if we can, like, fix that. I don't know. Conceivably, he could just turn into the tank instead. I might have to pivot to be effective. But it was a little funny looking at the other play I had. I did not do any better in that one, it looks like, from looking at the skills. I was probably only getting away with it because I had the difficulty on normal. Difficulty on Torment doesn't seem that different. It's definitely not an auto run, but save's coming like crazy just to get the right engagement, but that's fun. Okay, I got more stuff to do. Should eat more food. Take heart, that was kind of fun. I'll see you around. And still don't stub your pipe with the shovel. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.